Buddy, how's everybody doing today? What's up, sunshine? I hope you are all doing very well. What is today? Today is Tuesday, the 20th. It's after my birthday. I should know that. Hope you guys are doing well today. It's been a live one, not a live one, but it's been interesting today. I'm gonna warn you guys right now. I didn't prepare for this show as much as I should have. Because I've had some stuff going through my head today. I've been worried about a friend, and I hope that friend is doing okay. They know I really worry about them a lot, and so there's that. And then I got some other information too. You know what? I just messed up, and I had to restart this over. So let me make sure that everything is working around the interwebs. This one is. It looks like. Hey, I've been worried about a friend, and I thought I had my phone turned off. I guess not. Anyways, all right. So we're going. We're still on YouTube and stuff. Just nobody here yet. But anyways, I'm worried about a friend right now. They're going through some issues, and so I'm praying for that person. Care about that person a lot. So, and also, hi sunshine. Then I got a text message in the middle of the night, and another one of my friends just got a letter, a certified letter from the government, and this person is well, this person is going to be arrested possibly for January 6th. Now it's 2024. It's been almost 3.5 years, and yet this person is still almost getting arrested. The heck is going on, right? They sent her a letter saying if you need to get a lawyer, you need to do this and that. And so this person is very upset about it. And of course, we can all understand why, right? We can all understand why. So I would be freaking out a little bit too. Um, but unfortunately, they are really freaking out and had to get a lawyer. I'm checking Rumble right now to see what's going on with that. Rumble doesn't seem to be working either now. Oh, there we go. I guess I'm way behind. But all right, so we are live on Locals and Rumble now. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. So hope you all are doing good. Like I said, my friend, they're going through issues. And then this other friend is worrying about January 6th. So it's been a rough day, and I didn't exactly prepare as well as I should have today. So I don't know why there's nobody here. Like not one single person is here. That's what I don't get. Oh, now they're coming to YouTube. Now it's coming around. All right, makes more sense. But yeah, so to those people that are having issues today, thinking about you, especially one of them, thinking more about that one the most. And so I hope everybody's having a better day than a lot of other people that I know today. Donnie, you just drink water. Come on, go. You're gonna get me all wet. Go. Being a little brat. Anyways, let's get this show on the road, folks. So once again, since everybody's just now showing up, had a bad day. I didn't prepare for this as well as I should have. So it's not your normal day. And here we go on the count of three. And what's up, sunshine? So here is our quote of the day. If it is important to you, then you'll find a way. If not, you'll find an excuse. What's up, Hope? You didn't get a notification until 5:04 or 6:04 or 9:04 your time. Wow, interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, so here on this quote, if it's important to you, you'll find a way. If it's not, you'll find an excuse. And I really like this. I like this a lot because what's up, get some? you're sorry you're late. The parade went late. But anyways, yeah. Um, this is very true, right? I know, if I want to get something and I need something or I really want it bad, I always find a way to make it happen, right? But if I don't, I find an excuse. Like, here's a good example. I had back surgery one year, and I had a lot of them. But this one time, they're like, okay, we're going to send you through PT and blah, blah, blah. And I didn't want to do PT. I really didn't. So the PT doctor shows up at my house and they're like, all right, can you do this? And I was like, well, I can, but it hurts a little bit. And they're like, okay, then we're not going to do that. And the minute I heard that, my brain clicked. And I was like, all right, everything this doctor suggested I do, I was like, nope. All right, it hurts a little bit. I'll try it, but it hurts. So I didn't have to do any PT. So there's my excuse, right? So just live life this way. Just live life this way. Um, what else are we going to talk about? Oh, here's another thing to talk about. You have to take your yearly bath. My excuse, Hope. Your yearly bath. And but so I have a friend of mine who I met probably like 25 years ago or so. She worked at this hospital and she became friends. And she's up in San Francisco area, and this woman's a liberal. And so, like, I don't know, almost probably a year ago now, I went and had lunch with her, and she's telling me stuff, and I figured she was liberal. And then she's like, well, started talking this and that. And I was like, okay, maybe she doesn't sound as liberal as I am. And I was just about to talk to something conservative. Oops. Forgot to turn off the AC. And then she starts saying, oh, yeah, I've had 7 boosters. I'm so happy that Joe Biden has all these boosters. And I was like, oh, good thing I didn't say anything. And the next day she called me and she's like, I'm sorry I didn't text you. I got sick yesterday and I have COVID now. This woman who's had 7 boosters. And then today she called me again and we were talking, and she got 2 new cats. Hope it like this. She got a new cat, and then she's getting another cat this weekend. She's rescued them from people. And she started talking about, oh yeah, with this veteran stuff, Eddie, I bet you really like the new VP pick. And I'm like, all right, who's she talking about? And then I was like, or wait a minute, are you talking about Tim Walz? And she's like, oh yeah, he's so great and this and that. And I'm just like, I didn't have the heart to say it. And she started talking, oh, I'm going to go visit my friend in Texas, right? And I'm going to go visit my friend in Texas, but I'm worried that I don't want them to get sick, so I got to wear a mask because we're afraid of COVID. And I'm thinking in my head to this lady, you've already had COVID once. You've gotten every single booster they've given you. Why are you still afraid of COVID? Is that not crazy or what? I mean, she believes in these shots. She believes in the vaccines, but yet she's still too afraid to go out without wearing a mask. And this lady's too nice of a friend. Sorry, let me see if I can get Donnie to leave me alone. So I couldn't say anything to her. I was being nice. I should have been like, well, you know what? I thought you trusted that COVID stuff, but I didn't. All right, let's get to the first news of the day. Oh, President Biden speaks at the DNC as Democrats prepare to say, see you later, sayonara, right? So it says the same Democrats who covered up crooked Joe Biden's cognitive decline, lied about it, then forced him off the ticket, are now crying as he shuffles in for his final address before they relegate him to irrelevancy. And so what they're talking about today is, Joe Biden himself right down here says that they committed a coup against me. They committed a coup. Because they had to usher in Kamala Harris, who got 0 votes. 0. Democracy has prevailed. Democracy has delivered. And now democracy must be preserved. Yeah, whatever. And then so he talked about this. He bragged about building 500,000 electric vehicle charging stations. 500,000. But as of May, he spent $7.5 billion. Only 7 chargers have been built. That's about $1.08 billion a supercharger, a charger. Can you believe that stuff? All right, well, Kayleigh McEnany did a whole thing on it, and they show some of the stuff that he talked about today. So let's show you real quick.
Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered, live from the DNC. I'm Kayleigh McEnany, here with my co-host Emily Campagno and Harris Faulkner. Also joining us, Fox News contributor and the Federalist editor-in-chief, Molly Hemingway. And Fox News contributor, 32 Advisors founder and CEO, and former
I'm not gonna
economic
show you all of
advisor to
it,
President Obama, Robert Wolf. Welcome to Outnumbered. Well, we begin here.
Thank you.
President Biden did not take the DNC stage until just before 11:30 p.m. Eastern time last night.
Yeah, why'd they wait so late?
Thanks to a slew of other speakers, Biden's remarks were delayed. Axios reporter Alex Thompson sharing this text from a longtime Biden aide. Quote, "This is awful. He literally set up a campaign and handed it over to them. Do they have to cut him out of primetime?" Good question.
It's the Democratic way.
Well, according to Politico, listen to this. Convention organizers blamed it on ruckus applause, interrupting speaker after speaker. The RNC
sure.
managed to manage that applause. But meanwhile, once Biden finally got on the stage, he tried to dispel reports of anger and resentment over his 2024 exit.
Yeah, so this is, I think they're going to go to the clip right now. I'm stopping it for a second, just so that way YouTube doesn't mess with us for playing this. And let's go.
It's been the honor of my lifetime to serve as your president.
Honor of his
I love
lifetime.
the job, but I love my country
He loves
more.
the money he makes. He loves the money he makes more than the country.
I love my country more.
No, you don't.
And all this talk about how I'm angry at all those people who said I should step down. That's not true.
They're screaming, "We love Joe." How can they still love the guy? How can they still love this guy?
Well, chanting in unison with that was none other than Nancy Pelosi, despite reports of act.
Yeah, here, let me see if I can fast forward. We're going to show Nancy Pelosi real quick. Hold on. We're going to, because I'm trying to cut this up so we don't get in trouble here. And I got a burp.
Pelosi was in the crowd chanting, "We love Joe." She loves him, but she has no regrets about the brutal and cold scheme to take him out.
Cold-hearted.
Have you talked to
I
him?
have to
Is my
do
only
what I have to do.
right.
He made the decision for the country. My concern was not about the president.
How much plastic
it was about
surgery
his
has she had?
campaign. As he has seen the exuberance, the excitement that has come forth in our country.
Nobody is questioning the fact that the Democratic Party seems much better positioned right now than it did 4 weeks and 2 days ago. There's no question about that. Former Speaker Pelosi.
So
Wow.
why are we even talking about it?
They put it on my script.
Then why are we talking about it?
They made me read it.
You know, she might not want to talk about it, but Nancy Pelosi's finger.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi is the one that did it all, right? She's the one that put all that stuff through. She's the one that made him. All right, let's see. Let me see what they're saying here. I don't know if this is part of a video or not. I should have edited
Pelosi
this.
privately told Biden polls show that he cannot win. In New York Post, Nancy Pelosi forced Biden into a come to Jesus moment about 2024.
Do they really believe in Jesus? You know, they go to church and stuff. But like Joe Biden, how can you call yourself a Catholic and say, "Oh, I'm a Catholic," but then you push abortions? Because God in the Bible doesn't push abortions, right? And then so here, let's go here. Let's see what this has to say now. I think this is part of it.
Tonight, you know, I've been a huge Joe Biden fan. I was an early supporter for him in 2020.
Oh, look, he's crying because he knows they pushed him out and he's not going to make
unwavering,
money anymore.
throughout.
They know he's not going to. He knows he's not going to make any money anymore. He knows he's screwed. How much you want to bet that something happens to this man within the next year? He's going to get Clinton
until the day he resigned. My view was kind of the perfect storm happened, Kaylee. You know, the polls broke, the electoral
What do you
map
guys think?
widened, the donors went to the sideline, and after seeing, you know, whether it was Speaker Pelosi or others, kind of, you know, pushing him to.
And why'd they get him so late? I think, did they want nobody to see him? What was the whole point of going that late? Let's see what else they got to say about him. Is there any more video? I was just trying to show you all the video of him. Okay, none. There's none. All right, let's move on to the next case. What do you guys think, though? This is they pushed him out, and they're just forgetting about him. That's standard operating procedure. They use you until they don't need you anymore. That's what I think. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I could be right. All right, so Washington Examiner says the first night of the DNC features numerous speakers and attacks on Trump. You don't say. You don't say. Vice President Kamala Harris appeared on stage, surprising the crowd who didn't expect to see her till Thursday. This is going to be a great week, and I want to kick us off by celebrating our incredible president, Joe Biden. Celebrate President Joe Biden. You just kicked the man down. You kicked him when he's down and kicked him even further down. This is Joe. Thank you for your historic leadership, for your lifetime of service to our nation. He got paid all the way through and made tons and tons of money on this. She's praising Joe Biden. Historic leadership. My butt. Then, of course, she does the normal thing. Oh, we got to bash Donald J. Trump. He would be able to weaponize the Department of Justice to go after his political opponents. Once again, folks, I'm going to explain this to you. This is all about, like they say, like if you're dating somebody and they start accusing you of cheating, it's normally because they're the one cheating. They're accusing him that he is going to weaponize the Department of Justice. Well, I think they've done that exact same thing, haven't they? Haven't they? All my friends that are sitting in jail right now. Why? Because they're political prisoners and they used the government to weaponize themselves. They did. They really did, folks. They really did. All right. Nope, that's this one. We don't have any of those today. All right. Nancy Pelosi defends her position and her decision to oust President Biden. Former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi deflected criticism from Democrats upset over her role in ending President Joe Biden's re-election bid. After meeting with hundreds of California delegates ahead of the Biden primetime address to his party on the first night, Pelosi defended her actions leading up to the president's historic campaign exit. If they're upset, then I'm sorry for them, but the country is very happy. The country is not happy. You and your liberal crazy friends are happy because you knew Joe Biden wouldn't win. And I'm pretty sure nobody else is going to win. Kamala Harris isn't going to win. What the heck? Am I like totally gone now? Nobody's here. Everybody leave me? Did everybody leave me? I don't know. Anyways, oh well, it is what it is. So here's what I think on this. This is what I'm thinking. Screw Nancy Pelosi, number one, because this woman just totally and utterly disgusts me. Totally and utterly disgusts me. They used Joe just like they did Bernie. Remember what they did to Bernie? Oh, Bernie's great, Bernie's great. And then, oh no, we're going to stick Hillary in. They use everybody. That's the Democrat way. Let's use them till we don't need them anymore and just drop them like the red-headed stepchild they are. I only got one person watching now. What's going on? What's going on over there? That's weird. What the heck is going on? I don't get it. Where are y'all? Where the heck are you all? I'm curious now. Let me go check over. Let me go check something. Let me check something. I think my computer might be messing up. That or there's just something really crazy going off. Let's see. What is going on? What is going on here? What is going on here? Anyways, I hope y'all are having a good day. It's Eddie. It's craziness. It's craziness. Like I said, I'm having a weird day today, and well, maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's part of it. Why? The heck, now my mouse isn't working. So yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think Pelosi's just a freaking joke? I think she's just a freaking joke. I don't know. Get some. Is there anybody there? I know where everybody is today, bud. Nobody's around today. They left us all. So it's just us, but that's okay. Get some. I'll talk to only you then. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need everybody else. We'll just go check you out. Check everybody else out here. Well, let me see this. Let me look at something real quick. I think I know. I don't know what's going on. I had an issue today. Maybe nothing's going out. Maybe it's just my fault and nothing's going out. That could definitely be it. I don't know. Can you see everything on Rumble? Get some? Well, we're just going to move on then. News 4. Pro-Palestinian protesters gather near the DNC and they showed disdain for Biden and Harris. Disdain for Biden and Harris, huh? I wonder why. I thought, the Democrats are all about that. It says a few thousand protesters marched towards the side of the Democratic National Convention on its opening day on Monday. They wanted to voice their opinions to the war in Gaza, as Chicago's officials said they were committed to keeping the demonstration peaceful. How come the Democrat stuff is always peaceful, but the Republican stuff isn't? Why? Why is that? Well, here, let's watch the video. I got a video of what's been going on down there.
This morning, authorities in Chicago remain on high alert following moments
Hey,
of
Diggle
heated protests outside the
I see you there,
Democratic National Convention.
over in Twitch.
Multiple people detained and arrested, some carried away after a group broke through a layer of Secret Service fencing.
They breached the fence. They got into the outer perimeter. We have no idea what they would have done if they gotten onto the other side.
Officers scrambling to rebuild a piece of the damaged barrier. The DNC Joint Information Center writing at no point was the inner perimeter.
So real quick, look at this. If how come I love it how the Democrats are peaceful protesters, but Republicans are insurrectionists. They buried in they bust in 30 buses of paid protesters. Interesting. Why though? And why is theirs peaceful? Why? That's not peaceful. You see them breaking stuff down, attacking officers.
To any protectees. Overnight, demonstrators even seen inside the convention center. One group unraveling a protest banner in support of Palestinians during President Biden's speech, with other attendees quickly placing their own signs in front of them. Move back, move back. Officers in riot gear clearing a protest area after mostly peaceful demonstrations.
Those are some
thousands rallying
Wow.
and marching Monday afternoon, at one point delaying some buses carrying convention delegates, a DNC official tells NBC News.
Felt like I needed to be around like-minded people that care about humanity.
The groups focused on different issues.
Hold on, wait a minute.
but many
Did they just put her on the news and she's got somebody's phone number on their arm? Where was it? Hold on, where did that woman go? Look at this. There's a phone number on this lady's hand. 972. Is that 972? If that's 972, that's isn't that Texas? That's like Fort Worth area, right? Isn't 972 Fort Worth? 972-468-4244. They just put this lady on the news. They just I can't play that stuff, Diggle. I can't play videos online because the sound won't come through. So I can't do that. That's one of the issues we're working on. So sorry. Only videos I can play are pre-recorded videos that I downloaded. So sorry,
Humanity.
The groups
look at that. They have somebody's phone number on their arm.
But many demanding the Democratic Party and its new presidential nominee support ending aid to Israel in its war in Gaza.
We have but one demand: end the genocide in Palestine. Stop sending weapons to Israel.
A demand protesters say they will keep making each day of this convention.
But yet, that's all peaceful and stuff. Thank you, Digga. I appreciate it. Ben was on camera my buddy Ben was saving a flag. Okay. Thank you, Groff, for sending me that text. I don't know. All right, so here's my photo of the day. This was a picture I took in Las Vegas, actually. This was at the Flamingo Hotel. And these are some of the flamingos that they have out there. I actually took this picture. I probably took this picture in 2012, something like that. So there we go. All right, Secretary of State Anthony Blinken, maybe the last opportunity for a ceasefire in Gaza. I don't think so. Before we can go anywhere with this, I don't trust this administration to bring peace. I don't think this administration has the skills to bring peace anywhere. Okay, Donnie, come on. Looks like cotton candy. It kind of does, huh? I get some. Yeah, these guys I have no trust in them at all. Now, when President Donald Trump is back in office, I have a great feeling when he comes in that he'll be able to bring peace to all these places. He kept us out of wars. He's a great negotiator. Once he gets in, I think that's going to handle stuff. But I'm worried that it'll break out and break worse before we even get to January. I hope not, but who knows? So it says United States Secretary of State Anthony Blinken said Monday that Israel has accepted a proposal to bridge differences holding up a ceasefire and hostage release in Gaza. And he called on Hamas to do the same, without saying whether concerns cited by the militant group had been addressed or not. So it doesn't even sound like they're addressing the issues. They call this the high stakes negotiations have gained urgency in recent days as diplomats hope an agreement will deter Iran and Lebanon's Hezbollah from avenging the targeted killings of the top two militants in people are texting me. Then Blinken spoke after a 2.5 hour meeting with the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu earlier in the day and will travel to Egypt and Qatar for further negotiations. Well, let's hope they can do it, right? I really do hope they can do it, but I'm worried they can't. I'm really worried they can't. I don't know. I don't think they can. I really don't think they can. It's going to be hard for them until all the hostages come home, is what Digawarp says. So it says no students, not one single student from the elite Jewish school in New York City commit to Columbia University amid the campus anti-Semitism. Well, of course not. Why would they want to go there? What didn't they think this was going to happen? I mean, Jewish people won't go where they're not wanted. If you're not wanted, most people aren't going to go there. This one says, I care less about their tap too. How about the 2,600 Israelis they killed? Yeah. It's really crazy, guys. It's crazy what's going on. And sorry, like I said, guys, if people are just showing up now, I had a bad day today. A good friend of mine's going through some stuff, and then another friend just got a letter from January 6th that they're going to be arrested for January 6th, even though it's 3 years later. And so, we're having a little. So I was worried about another friend big time, and then added that on top of it. So I'm not exactly in the top of my game today. But so Colombia did nothing to the anti-Israel protesters. They didn't tell them, hey, you shouldn't do that. They didn't stop them. They just let them stop people from being able to go to college. How much does Colombia cost? I mean, think about it. Colombia costs a lot of money to go to college. A lot. And so you're paying all this money, and then you can't get on the campus because people are blocking you because you're Jewish. That's awful. That's awful. Did you think Jewish people would really want to go there? Hi, Jenna. Thank you for showing up. So here it says none of this year's graduates from an elite Upper East Side school in a Jewish high school in New York will be attending Columbia University's premier liberal arts college for the first time in decades. Columbia used to be like 40,000. Oh, Colombian used to be like $40 an ounce. Freaking get some. It says for the first time in over 20 years, we will not have a Ramaz graduate enrolling in Columbia College. Ramaz indicated that the anti-Israel protests and hostility towards Jewish students at Columbia during the previous semester had been a factor in his graduates not attending Columbia College. This is no surprise considering Columbia allowed anti-Israel protesters to remain in good standing with the school. Columbia University in New York City continues to come in for criticism on charges that it failed to adequately address an increasingly hostile environment. Yeah, would you, if you were Jewish, would you want to go to Columbia? Would you want to go there, spend all that money to be treated like dung, right? I wouldn't. Says the House's Education and Workforce Committee presented information on Monday acquired from the school documenting disciplinary decisions by the administration regarding students who broke into and occupied Hamilton Hall on April 30th. The failure of Columbia's invertebrate administration to hold accountable students who violate university rules and break the law is disgraceful and unacceptable, said Virginia Fox, representative from North Carolina. More than 3 months after the criminal takeover of Hamilton Hall, the vast majority of the student perpetrators remain in good standing. They remain in good standing. That's not good. Columbia did nothing to help them, right? And yes, what these people are saying is hate speech, right? And while I believe in free speech and they should be allowed to say it, they shouldn't be allowed to hurt Jewish people, prevent them from going to college, all that stuff. What's up, Mike Jones? Mike Jones. Mike Jones is over there on YouTube. Finally, YouTube's kicking off. Finally, Rumble's kicking off. What's up, guys? Hope everybody's doing well. And so, yeah, they have the right to their free speech. They have the right to protest. But just because you have the right to do something doesn't mean it can't affect your life, right? How many of my friends have lost their jobs because they've spoken out as a conservative? They had the free speech to do it, but their company also has the freedom to, if they don't like what their employees are doing, to get rid of them. Your niece, who is Jewish, decided to go to Alabama and loves it. Feels very safe there. I got a lot of friends in Alabama. Alabama's a decent state. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad, you know. And it's a balanced theme, right? Because you don't know what you have the freedom to say anything, but if I had the freedom to go into an all black neighborhood and use the N-word, but they also have there's consequences. If I go into an all black neighborhood and I say the N-word, you know what's going to happen? I'm probably going to get my ass beat, which I deserve for saying it. Right? It's a freedom of speech, yes, but just because you can say it doesn't mean you should. And I would never say that anyways. I'm not a racist person, even though everybody wants to call me that. So there's a thin line between what you can say with your freedom of speech and what's acceptable or not. All right, let's do the question of the day. Roll Tide. Colombia received an endowment from Iran for $16 million. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. Let me see if I had anything else. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so question of the day. If you could have lunch with one person from history, who would it be? Who would it be? So I'm going to walk you through I was trying to think about this all day, and I don't know. I don't know still. So my therapist has me walk through stuff, and put out all the different options and then go through them and pick out which would be the best. So in history, I would think, one person might be George Washington. I wouldn't mind meeting George Washington. Maybe, President Trump. I still have a good chance of meeting him. Jesus. What about Jesus? I think you could go all the way back in history and have a word with Jesus. Have a word with him before he gets put on the cross and goes through all that stuff. I don't know. Who would have, George Washington, he's the guy, one of the guys that helped make this country what it is. Get some says Sir William Wallace. Okay, I got to look up who Sir William Wallace is. Who is Sir William Wallace? Sir William Wallace. Let's see who you are. So William Wallace is a Scottish knight who became one of the main leaders during the First War of Scottish Independence. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. That could be a good one. Yeah, I think, what? I think I would probably go back and want to have lunch with Jesus. I think I would. Maybe I'd probably ask him, why did you guys make me handicapped, or why this? I don't know. I like yours, Jetsam, though. That's a good one. I don't know. What would you guys do? What about you, Jenna? What about you, Mike Jones? Who would you want to talk to? Who do you want to have lunch with? What about Mike Jones over there in YouTube, or Digga over there in Twitch? Digga works in Twitch. There's two people on Twitch, so Digga's one. I wonder who the other person is. All right, let's do the next news. So the CUNY police warn officers are not prepared for campus protests. The City University of New York, the largest urban public university system in the United States, is not prepared for potentially dangerous onslaught of anti-Israel protests that may hit campuses when the students return this fall, which I think they're already doing, right? The students are already returning. The university is going into this under fire. They have no idea what's going to happen. There's no preparation. A CUNY police officer said that. The officers highlighted last spring's violent protests. So the Daily Caller says there have been no meetings regarding potential protests, and officers could be outnumbered if an unexpected protest occurs, which we all know is going to happen. We all know they're going to happen. Mike Jones says William Wallace. Isn't that who Mel Gibson played in Braveheart? I never watched Braveheart. Never watched it. Never watched it once. So students are coming back to campus and they're worried. Well, I would be worried too, right? You see all these protests going along. Jesus says Mike Jones all day. I agree, Mike Jones. But the question is, why are they promoting it like it's a good thing? I'm sorry. Says they're not prepared for this. They should blame Democrats for pushing this issue and for defunding the police, right? It's the Democrats and the liberal media that are pushing all of these protests. They're all pro-Palestine and blah 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 and Hamas, and they don't want to take them down, and they're promoting them, and they're saying good things about these protesters that are going out there. Get some says yes, it's Braveheart, Mike Jones. But the same Democrats want to defund the police. Why do you think so? They want to defund the police who will help them with the protests, but they're also for the protesters. Wonder why? They're trying to get us, folks. They're trying to get us. Because it's like January 6th. It was all a planned thing out. They planned it. They wanted to use it against us because they knew that people were upset. And they knew if they pushed the right buttons, they could get people to break into there and go in there and speak their piece. And they got exactly what they wanted on January 6th. This one. So Democrats have embraced sterilization. Democratic Party is becoming one giant parable of abortion and sterility. And that's becoming increasingly clear. It's the party of death that is serving the purpose of the culture of death. They're calling it a culture of death now. Portland, Andy, and DOA are arguing. Thanks, Digga. I wish I could show it, but I mean, I can show it, but you guys won't be able to hear it. I can try it real quick. What is that? Are they on YouTube? Is that what they're on? I mean, I can try and show it. I don't think it's going to happen. Is Portland Andy down there? Portland Andy. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think you'll be able to hear the music or the sound. And we're going to watch the commercial. Let me go here. Can you guys hear anything? I know I can hear it. Can you guys hear that? Tell me. If you guys can hear that, let me know. I should take this out. Can you guys hear that? See, I told you, Digga. I tried. Nothing I can do, guys. Let me try one other thing, but I think this is gonna mess it up and make it worse. Um, how about this? Tell me if you can hear it now. I'm gonna hold my finger up. You guys tell me if you can hear it now. How about now? No? Yeah. I tried, guys. So I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it for you guys. I tried. Nothing I can do. Sorry, guys. I tried. I tried. But it's just not happening. All right, where were we at? We were down here. Uh-oh. Now it's freaking echoing, isn't it? All right, now it's echoing. How about now? I think the echo's gone now. Yeah, the echo's gone now. Okay. So, sorry, folks. I did my best. We still don't have that problem fixed. Go back over here. Let me get this back here. So, I mean, you guys, and so could you do me a favor, guys? I tried, but so there's nothing I can do about it right now until it gets fixed. I've been trying. Okay, anyway, so back to this this news. 8. Here we go. The Democrats, when it comes to babies, the message being sent by the Democrats is very clear. Who wants them? We don't want any. And let me tell you how parabolic this is becoming. On August 16th, in which you had a report saying the Planned Parenthood of Great Rivers, which serves a constituency primarily in Missouri and Illinois, is going to be at the Democratic National Convention, officially at the Democratic National Convention, and is going to be offering free vasectomies as part of a Democratic National Convention. Free vasectomies. They have just demonstrated the fact that when it comes to abortion, when it comes to avoiding babies, when it comes to, say, even sterilization, hey, we're all for it. We're all for it. We're going to do them at the Democratic National Convention. It says the Democratic National Convention is here. Predictably, Democrats are laser focused on moving ahead to repeal any kind of protections for unborn life, including forcing taxpayers to fund abortions. In the Democrats' platform, it explicitly states, we will repeal the Hyde Amendment in the upcoming presidential term. The Hyde Amendment is a provision that bars the use of federal funds to pay for most abortions. So abortions, thanks, get some. Abortions are a necessity at times, right? If your wife, your girlfriend, if the person having the baby is gonna die from having the baby, then I understand about abortion and stuff, and it's their choice, right? I mean, because you can have another baby, but you're gonna die yourself. So if you die having this baby and you choose that way, well then it's gonna become a one parent, family, which is not good, right? So why not save your life? And hopefully the next time it works. Thank you, Digglewort, for the cheer. Pretty soon they'll have an abortion punch card, get the 10th one free. Yeah, that's not good. But here, why are they promoting it, right? There's a place for everything in our world. Abortion, there's a place for. But I don't think we need to be pushing it. We don't need to be praising abortion. These people are praising abortion. I remember when Kavanaugh came in. My buddy Ben is out there, and there's one woman he interviewed says, I've had 21 abortions and I'm proud of it. How can you be proud of having 21 abortions? Why can't you use a condom, or why can't you use a way to not have a baby? I don't understand it. I just don't. Why are you proud of having an abortion? But then, that they're promoting it. That's why this lady's proud, because the Democrats are promoting it. They shouldn't be promoting it. They should be saying, you know what, it's not good to get an abortion. Number one, two, it hurts their woman's body. It's killing a baby. Doesn't abortions damage women's bodies? I don't know enough about that. So if I'm wrong, somebody please tell me. But I'm pretty sure it's a procedure. Any kind of procedure doesn't actually help your body. Digglewarp says between both parents, and then if the man gives up his say, and then she chooses, so men don't give up that right. That's what Digglewarp says. But here's another thing. They want to lower the world population. Have you ever heard them talk about it? A lot of leaders in communist countries and Democrats talk about this. There's too many people on Earth. There's too many people who can't be sustained. I don't think we're there yet. I mean, look at all these TV shows. Like there's a TV show called Silo that I watch. And it's about the future when everybody's died and there's been some kind of big huge thing going on, so they get rid of everybody. And I forget why, but so these people are living in a little tiny silo basically, and if they want to have a baby, they got to get permission. Only certain people can have babies because they don't have enough food and resources, right? Who runs these TV shows? The Democrats, right? Globalism, says Jenna Mays. They hate God and church. We're not there yet, folks. I don't think there's too many people on the planet. I mean, look, AOC says there's too many people on the planet, and I know she's just a dumb chick, right? But look at China. A very important person to me talks about China. Says, look, In China, they have the one baby rule, and so they want to only have a male. So if they find out it's going to be a female, they get an abortion or they adopt them out. And this person said, "Look at China now. Over in China, there's all men. So now the population is really going lower because nobody can have babies with, because there's no women to have babies with. They're stifling all of that, right? There's too many people in this world. Too many people in this world. Look up leaders, and they're all gonna say that. They're all gonna say that. I'm just saying, it's bad. It's the Democrats. And speaking about Hollywood and the Democrats, I've always been thinking about this. Why does Hollywood push the Democratic narrative so much? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this? So I've been thinking about this a lot because I don't get it. I'm like, why are the Democrats pushing this agenda? What good is it doing for them? Right? Digor says F to CCP. I mean, he says there's plenty of room on this planet. Just use what's here. That's all. But so the people that run Hollywood want money, right? They have all the money. Hollywood is a big industry and makes a lot of money for people. So here's kind of my thoughts. The they're all liberal, right? They're pushing the liberal agenda in Hollywood. So you think, why are they doing that? So one thought I've come up with is this. They want the money. The Democrats want the money and the power. So they talk to the people in charge of Hollywood and say, hey, you know what? If you push our Democrat and liberal policies, we'll make sure you make all this money. We'll make sure you get the money you're looking for. Mike Jones says they're devils, the Democrats. So they go up to all the people in Hollywood. And this is just a guess, right, folks? I'm putting out there. So like I told you before, my therapist tells me to when you think something, give up 3 explanations why and think out which one's the best. You'll probably have one that's not even really an option, but you thought about it for a second. Sorry, Donnie wants to say hi to everybody. Actually, he wants his treat. And so I'm doing that right now. So the one could be, they want the money, and the Democrats say, if you push our agenda, we'll give you the money. Right? Now, just said Hollywood is a perverted society. So it's Pedalwood. So here could be another thought. The Democrats, who I believe use holding stuff over people's heads. So the Democrats have dirt on everybody in Hollywood, right? All these people in Hollywood that are pedophiles and stuff, Donnie, go away. They have that over them, and they're like, we'll expose you. We'll expose you about being a pedophile. So do what we say. That's another option. I mean, that's probably a good viable option. What would another option be? What's another thing that we could think about? Why the Democrats and Hollywood are working so close together? I mean, so I have a friend, Cajun Cat King. He was on here last night. Chanj, or however you say his name. He's Cajun, so. And he was an actor. And a couple years ago, they dropped him as his boss. His manager dropped him. He said, look, I can't find jobs for white people anymore because the Democrats were pushing for that. So it's obvious that Democrats are pushing the media and pushing people in Hollywood to do stuff. And the problem is people are so dumb, right? I mean, that's what everything's about nowadays, right? You watch a commercial, they put Michael Jordan, back in the old days, they put Michael Jordan in there because everyone wanted to be like Michael Jordan. So let's put Michael Jordan in there. If you're a NASCAR fan, you like Dale Earnhardt Jr. Well, hey, Bud Light was going to sponsor Dale Earnhardt Jr. because they know that if Dale Earnhardt Jr. drinks Bud Light, everybody else is going to say, well, Dale Earnhardt Jr. drinks Bud Light, I'm going to drink Bud Light. Yeah, they're sheep. They're definitely sheep. That's what's going on. So if they can push the Hollywood actors, and I mean, look, it starts with the kids. They're having the kids do it. Oh my gosh. Because kids will do anything. How many times, if anybody have kids here? Or when you were a kid? when I was a kid. All right, I got a perfect example. I forget who it was. I think it was Shaquille O'Neal or somebody. They had these basketball shoes called Reebok pumps, and they had a little basketball in the front, and you could pump them up and pump them up, and it would tighten up, and you're supposed to be able to play basketball better. Back then, I loved watching basketball and stuff like that, so I had to go get these pair of shoes just because my favorite basketball players were wearing them. I had to go get these shoes, right? That's how they get you, because they know people follow famous people. So if a famous person says, "Oh, Donald Trump's a freaking racist mf'er and blah blah blah," well, then the people that are fans of this person are gonna follow suit because they don't do their research, and the government hopes for that. They don't want you to do the research, just like advertising companies don't want you to do the research. They just want you to see Michael Jordan out there on the box of Wheaties, so you're gonna buy Wheaties. Michael Jordan eats it. I should eat it. And the problem is it works so well. Why do you think we get free TV? Because of the commercials. Why do they want us to watch the commercials? Because they know you're going to want the food or want this or want that. How many times you watch the commercial for a Twix and all of a sudden you want a Twix? Or you're watching, a commercial and you see, oh, wow, look what Carl's Jr. has. That looks good. I want to go try it. That's how they get you, folks. Because so many people don't do their own research. So many people don't. All right. Let's go on to the next one. The GOP produces report. Like I said, guys, sorry once again. Been a bad day. I'm not prepared like I should be. I got a friend that's in some need, and I'm worried about this friend a lot. Been thinking about him all day. And then I had another friend who just got served by January 6th lawyers, and they're trying to arrest this person. So I've been worried about that person a little bit, but more importantly, the other person. So sorry. So President Biden engaged in impeachable conduct. House Republicans found in their months-long impeachment inquiry. They're declaring in their highly anticipated report that he abused his office and defrauded the United States to enrich his family. They allege that the Biden family and their business associates received tens of millions of dollars from foreign interests. And they did this by leading those interests to believe what such payments would provide them access to and influence with President Biden. Influence. They're saying he abused his office to make money. Well, of course he did. I mean, we see it. We see it. How does Hunter Biden, who knows nothing about any of that stuff that's going on over there, how the heck does he get a job in a nuclear power plant? Making millions of dollars a year. I forget how much it was now. It's been so long. Defrauding the government. That's what they're doing. That's why he's scared right now. I don't think he's going to live much longer after this, folks. He's going to die of some kind of a medical issue. But I don't think it's going to be a medical issue. Why is my hard drive making that noise? So then they said, the committee said that the Biden family and its associates received more than $27 million from foreign individuals or entities since 2014. $27 million. Why? What is that for? Then they also alleged that the Biden family leveraged Biden's position as a vice president to obtain more than $8 million in loans from Democrat benefactors. These loans have not been repaid, and the paperwork supporting many of the loans does not exist and has not been produced to the committees. So they're taking out these loans, but they don't have to pay it back. So it looks like a legitimate deal. Oh, yeah, they're just taking out a loan. But he was president or vice president up until what? 2016? It's been 4 years. They haven't made a single payment on that stuff. Interesting how that works, isn't it? Very interesting. So telling all the media will likely say there's no proof. The same media who said Hunter Biden's laptop, which provided the blueprints for the operation, was fake and a piece of Russian disinformation. Russian disinformation. But then what happened after the election? What do we find out? We found out that it was true. We found out it was true. We all knew it was true. But they admitted it was true finally. They finally admitted it was true. All right, now let's move on to the last news I have of the day, and then we're going to go to Rumble. And I don't know what we're going to talk about on Rumble only, but as soon as this is done, we're going to switch only to Rumble. So if you're over there on YouTube, those two people, switch on over the Rumble, and we'll be there. And Digga, you got to switch from Twitch to Rumble. I think I take off Twitch too. So it says 2 high school male athletes sue to compete against the females. 2 teenage boys who think they are girls are suing New Hampshire, liberal state, education officials over a new law that bans some transgender students from competing in school sports. The school sports that match their gender identities. Their identities, not their born their born gender, but their identity of a gender. Parker Terrell, 15, and Iris Trammell, 14, along with their families, argue that in their lawsuit that the new law violates Title IX, the federal civil rights legislation that prohibits sex discrimination in federally funded education programs and activities. That's your home state, Jenna? Wow, I didn't know you're in New Hampshire. It says New Hampshire law goes into effect on Monday and requires so-called transgender students in grades 5 through 12. So that's 11 to 18, I think, compete on school team sports that match their biological sex. Their biological sex, what they were born as. Predictably, these male-bodied athletes who insist on being allowed to compete against girls filed a lawsuit. So Parker Terrell, 15, and Iris Trammell, 14, along with their families, argue in their lawsuit that the new law violates this. We just read all that. What do you guys think about this? I mean, what does our world come to? And you grew up there. You're a masshole. Oh, you're in Massachusetts now? Okay. Another state I've never been to. So when I think about this, I think about myself. I'm disabled. In high school, I could walk. I could walk a lot. I walked everywhere. I didn't need my wheelchair. And but I wanted to play baseball. I tried out for baseball. I couldn't compete with those guys because my disability made me to where I couldn't compete with them. So eventually, they put me in a wheelchair sports program. I was not a Paralympic athlete. I almost was. So back in, I think it was 1992, I had just got into wheelchair sports, and I was playing basketball. And I mean, I was good for being new. I could make shots. I could get around people. I was very athletic as a kid, so I could get around in wheelchair sports. But it was too late. I was asked to be an alternate for the United States Paralympics basketball team. No lie, no joke. My trainer was actually on the team, and he showed them. He's like, "Hey, come check out Eddie." And so they came and checked me out, and they were like, "Holy wow, this guy's good." But I wasn't good enough to make the main team, so I was just an alternate. So I never got to go. Well, my buddy Tito calls me from across the water over there and says, "Eddie, you won't believe who I just played basketball with." Donnie, come on. He said Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan from the Dream Team, just because it was the Dream Team era. Michael Jordan, and Magic Johnson just came down, hopped in wheelchairs, and played with us, and we kicked their ass. Of course, because they're not used to the wheelchairs. And I was so upset because I'm a big, huge Magic Johnson fan. I grew up down in LA area. I love Magic Johnson era. Magic Johnson, freaking Sedell Three, all the old Lakers, the good Lakers, Byron Scott, right? Before there's all these whiners on there. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, those kind of guys. I love that team of the Lakers. And I was a Kobe fan until he bitched out, But anyways, so disabled people like me, because we can't compete with other people, we got the Paralympics. Well, we got wheelchair Olympics or wheelchair sports, right? Heck, I got a wheelchair bicycle out there, and I have a wheelchair road course, not a road course, a street bicycle. It's actually, so it's pushing, right? So I've done marathons. Actually, no, I was training for a marathon. I never did it, but I rode track and field in my wheelchair. I had a special 3-wheeled wheelchair, and let me see if I can. I'll show you a picture. Let me look it up real quick here. I can't put it on the screen right now. Yes, I can. Hold on, move this one out of the way. Let me go here. It's called a top end. Eliminator. And this thing was not cheap. This thing cost me like $3,500. So let's see what you guys see over here. Wrong one. Hello, sunshine. Here we go. So this is it. And this is so it's $33.29 now. I don't remember how much it was when I bought it. I think it was like around $3,500 with taxes and stuff. So this is what I have. I don't have the black on the rims, but this is the exact color. This is the exact model that I have of that wheelchair. I only have one picture of it though. I only have one picture of it. Let me show you some better pictures of it. Go to images. Let's see if there's some better ones. Hey, look at it. Oh, look at yellow. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let me see if I can click on the website. Let's see if what they show here. Wow, this one's $5,000, and this is exactly what I had. Let me see if I can make these bigger. Nope, I can't make them bigger. There we go. You can do it that way. So this is exactly how it works, how it looks. So what this is made for is you can push it around. You can do, it's a high gear. So when you push, it goes really fast, right? But when you first start, it's hard to get going. So you have the steering wheel. You see the little triangle thing? That's the steering wheel. And when you turn it, it'll turn, but then as soon as you let it go, it goes right back to going straight. So what you have to do with these on the track is you figure out what lane you're in, if you have to stay in your lane, and then you ride the lane, and there's a little handle there. And on the handle, what you can do, I'm sorry, the steering wheel is not the triangle thing. It looks like a triangle on top. But anyways, so what you do is you set it to where it'll turn perfectly in the lane you're at. And so you're pushing. And when you get to the lane, you hit it. And when you hit it, it turns the steering wheel and it'll slowly go around that lane. Otherwise, this thing is really light and you can do, so you do pop a wheelie as you're pushing, but that takes away from your momentum. So yeah, I used to race those. So why can't we do that? Why can't we separate people who are transgender, who have high hormones or high testosterone that would kill people with less testosterone, and put them in a separate division? They have separate divisions for me, for handicap people. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you have a good night. And so I brought up a couple facts, and I thought about this for a second. I was like, what population of the country is transgender? And so what it says right here is, this is from the USA Facts calculations using the Census Bureau. So this is from the Census Bureau. And it says about 1.14% of the nation's adult population identifies as transgender. And that's according to the Household Pulse Survey. This is equivalent to approximately 3 million adults. So out of 3 million transgender adults, don't you think we could have enough people to start their own division? Why don't we just have a transgender division and you can go in there? Because most of the transgender people that are competing are from male to female, right? You don't see a lot of female to male. I don't know what that percentage is, so don't hold it against me. So then I went and I was like, well, let me figure that out. So 1% of the population of America are transgendered. What the population is of disabled people. And it averages 12 to 13%. Like right now, it's in 2022, it says 13.9% of the United States are disabled people. So that's quite a big difference. That's 12% more population than with transgender. So then I'm like, well, then I guess I don't hold water, right? My thought doesn't hold water, because that's a big difference. That's a larger sum of people. That's why we have disabled sports. But I don't think so. Now. Because think about this. This is, what did it say? Let's go 3 million. What was the number? 3 million. Putting on the wrong news. This one. Where was it? So 1.1% of the population, which is approximately 3 million adults. 3 million adults should be able to find some good sports teams, right? And sports competitions. It might not be as easy as disabled people, but I still think they can do it on their own. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? Also, I'm going to open up Discord for y'all. So if you guys want to jump into Discord, so I'm not all by my lonesome here, because everybody's out watching DNC stuff instead of watching Eddie Block films. And let me open up Discord in case y'all want to jump in. Team voice, join voice. So I'm in my Discord if you guys want to jump in. But yeah. Anyways, guys, so we're gonna switch over to Rumble. And while I'm switching over to Rumble, I'll put on a video of Donnie. And then I'm gonna look for another video for us to show today, because I guess we'll just show you guys a video about something. So here, I'm gonna put on Donnie, and let's see, is this the right one? Nope. Nope, wrong one. Where is my Donnie videos? Oh, just in case one? No, we'll do this one. This is a good one. I'm gonna look for a video to play for us real quick. I love Donnie's voice. All the dogs in the neighborhood are freaking out, so is Donnie. What's going on, Bubba's? Oh, this one might be good. It's not very big. All right, guys. If you haven't moved over to Rumble yet, I'm taking you guys off right now. So move on over to Rumble, guys. Move on over to Rumble and Locals. We're going right now.